ค Says, hey guys, do you want a beer?
Just a little motivates, a little help.
And then with like Barney on the bus.
That's why there's a world champion and
What's up, everybody? Welcome to the UFC 317 live stream. As always, powered by IT Guru Solutions, the best internet in Namibia. We got a big one. A couple of good fights tonight. Particularly looking forward to the two title fights: Pantoja versus Cara France, and of course, Topuria. Was hoping to have him fight Islam Makhachev, but he is fighting Charles Oliveira. We cannot complain with that. So we will get to things in a second. They're still warming up here on the stream. DSTV itself is warming up. While you guys are here, have a look at the link in my description if you guys are betting on the UFC. Let's fix this round counter over here quickly. Fix the timer too. See what we got going on over here. Where are we? Is my sound even working? Yes, it is. Okay, good. I hope my stream is not delayed. That would really suck again. Let's fix this round. And then let's get into... Let's fix this timer. All right, let's start to get the Facebook live stream going. And we are live on Facebook. All right, I'm starting the poll. Peyton Talbot, Felipe Lima. First fight, I'm going for Peyton Talbot in this one. Let me know what you guys think. Gotta be Topuria, surely. All right, they're about to get us started. Got my coffee as always. Las Vegas, Nevada. Topuria is a minus 425 favorite. That is mental. Coming up from featherweight. Oh, it's another early morning. Man, if he puts away Oliveira, which it's highly likely he will, I hope he calls out Makhachev, but I wouldn't be mad at a Paddy Pimblett call out. If he wins, I mean, it's Charles Oliveira, you never know. Joe Rogan. You guys see that whole weird Liver King incident with Joe Rogan? Got the same blazer as DC. It's hanging in my cupboard over there. I got it at Woolworths. I wonder if he shopped this at a Woolworths equivalent in the US. They always boo Charles's opponent. Yo. Knockout of Chandler was crazy. Yeah, Benil. It's going to be interesting to see what happens with Benil and Moicano, how they both come back. Yeah, Pantoja's got to fight people multiple times at 125 because it's such a shallow division. And it brings some South Africans in there. Lashandre. Oh, here we go. First fight. There's an In-N-Out burger right across from the arena. Imagine going to weigh-ins and seeing that every single day. That would be like on my mind all the time. If I was fighting and I was hungry. That is a gigantic parking lot, obviously. Okay, we get some creatine adverts. Sure, they always get these Marvel adverts. They remade Fantastic Four again. The blonde woman from Fantastic Four looks like a female version of Homelander. Shogun. Diego Lopez, Calvin Gastelum, Mackenzie Dern, Alexa Grasso, Marty Usman. Looks like he's got 3D glasses on. Chuck Liddell. Have you ever watched Chuck Liddell watch a fight? It's one of the most entertaining things ever. Brendan Talbot and Felipe Lima. Poll is up. Who do you guys think's winning? Oh, poor Cameron Simon. He's on all these upstarts and prospects highlight reels. Like the Wellmaker highlight reel, man. Poor Cameron Simon. There's literally been one fight that Wellmaker had before his last fight, and all they could show was the knockout of Cameron. Let's see how Talbot comes back. A bit of an underwhelming performance of the past fight, but talented kid. Lima had his first fight in 2015. They're calling him an upstart and a prospect. Which he is, but 10-year veteran. Lima looks like he smokes. His teeth are pretty grey. Okay, out comes Lima. Not a kid, DC. He's 27. I don't know, I'm leaning towards Lima in this fight, but Talbot's really good. What Talbot comes out to getting booed. From Las Vegas, well, from Nevada, and getting booed. Man, if Talbot can win this fight, tell us a lot. They're going to mention Cameron Simon again. I don't know. Talbot's really talented, but I think he's one of those. He seems like he works hard, obviously, and he seems like he has a good head on his shoulders. But I think there's just a heavy air of cockiness on him. I said Felipe Lima's not a kid because he's 27. Talbot 26. I thought he was much younger. Talbot 5'10, Lima 5'6, 136, 135 and a half, 70.5 reach for Talbot, 68-inch reach for Lima. Peyton Talbot, an underdog, plus 140. Now, how do you not get fired up by Bruce Buffer? Talbot looks focused, Lima looks chilled. I just think there's going to be such a size discrepancy in this fight, though, in favor of Talbot. But if Lima grapples, that wouldn't really matter too much. 14-fight win streak. Stockholm, Sweden. That's why Maji Shamas. Oh, there he is. There's Maji in the background. It's Hamzat's manager. Lima. I think he's going to grapple the shit out of him. All right, here we go. Lima coming out super fast. We gotta wait for John Anik to start the adverts again, then we're gonna see a knockout straight away. Okay, Lima's not got his range yet. He's missed quite just. Quite close shots. 2 massive shots he missed with. Yeah, size discrepancy is not that big. It's actually not even that evident. Nice shot there by Lima. Okay, now Lima's got his range. He hit him again with the right. Talbot looks very flat-footed. He's reaching a little bit. Talbot looks a little bit softer though, to be honest. Nice. Talbot's finding his range. Ooh, Lima's looking for that overhand right. Nice leg kick there by Peyton. That was odd. Lima missed his range and ended up wrapping his hand around the back of Talbot's head. And here's the first grappling exchange. Let's see if Talbot's got his takedown defense on point or not. And if he does, can he sustain that for 3 rounds? Seems to have it on point. But this is grueling, being held up against a cage like this. Lima got it over under. Talbot throwing some knees in the clinch. Peyton Talbot needs to disengage. Disengage. There we go. Lima disengages. Okay. Spinning back kick literally misses like that much. Okay, so Lima shoots double leg. Peyton tries to get up, gives his back up. Lima's dragging him down again. Lima continues trying to drag him down, trying to get a hook in. Granby roll by Talbot. That was a bit odd. So Lima now has a reverse guard, trying to get on a leg possibly. Nice by Talbot. Switching around. Talbot now chucking his arm in, and be careful. Talbot on top now, hitting him with shots. Yeah, a nice hammer fist there by Talbot. Talbot might get to the back here. That was a nice scramble there by Peyton. Definitely improved on his scrambling, his scramble. A kid, they're the same age, guys. They're calling Peyton Talbot a kid and acting like Lima's so much older. Lima does a nice roll into leg lock. Okay. Nice scramble there by Talbot. Talbot's looking good on the ground. Nice elbows by Peyton. From the guard. Open guard that Lima has, but Talbot looking good. Can he keep it up though? That's the thing. But definitely it's going to play in Lima's mind because he might not have expected this. Good improvements here by Peyton Talbot. Talbot looking for a takedown, which he should not have done. Basically pulled mount. Okay, into full guard now. Yeah, why are you trying to grapple? That's not your strength. Okay, now Peyton's on his back. Full guard. Let's see if he can get up. That was a mistake there. Damn, coffee's done. I might need to go get another one. Yeah. Peyton Talbot, that is very true, Joe Rogan. Joe Rogan saying Peyton Talbot just accepted that takedown, which is true. Talbot giving his back up now. You see how he's not moving the same. Okay, he gets up. I stand corrected. Lima straight back on that takedown though. Talbot looks extremely tired though. What I said, can he keep it up? Can you keep it up? These grapplers that have it as their base, especially if you're training with Khamzat Chimaev, you will be relentless. Okay, Talbot must not get taken down here. Nice knee there. It's a tough round to call. So very tough round to call. Talbot was looking good until he made that stupid mistake of trying to take him down. After that, you gotta say Lima took that round. Don't let him stress you. They're telling Lima. Round 2. Lima dancing around quite a bit. I think he's definitely go for a takedown again. He's had the most success there. So why not do it again? Nice knee by Peyton. Reaching a little bit though. Peyton needs to be careful not to reach too much, because he's going to take it down again. Ooh, nice 1-2 there by Lima. Ooh, missed on the overhand right, Lima did. Went for a takedown. Peyton sprawled really well. Up against the fence now though, Peyton is. Lima on a single leg. Nice trip. Peyton is doing a good job again. Nice. Peyton does look physically stronger, so maybe he was just resting at the end of that round. Okay, Peyton in on the top position, half guard, looking to pass. Lima looking for a leg lock again, seemingly. Only using that setup to get to single butterfly. Peyton lets him up. If I'm Lima, I'm trying to shoot again, honestly. Eventually you'll get him. I mean, he showed a little bit of that wilting at the end of round 1, so you may as well try again. Spinning backwards by Lima, but super flashy, but he seems to be running at different angles, looking for that takedown. If it stays standing like this, I think Peyton could get a finisher, honestly. Yeah, no. Peyton is going to start piecing him up on the feature. Lima needs to shoot as he does. On a single... Oh, nice. Nice sprawl there by Peyton Talbot. Almost got into mount, but he's in half guard. Open half guard. And now Lima's just holding his head. Not trying to get up or anything. Good for you, Peyton Talbot. You made massive improvements. Yeah, Lima's just holding him there. Not even really trying to get up. Not attacking anything anymore. Nice shots there by Peyton Talbot. Peyton, let him up. Yeah, let him up. You can defend the takedown and you're piecing him up on the feet, so yeah, why not? Peyton just needs to be careful of reaching like that, though. Spinning back fist by Lima. Not very convincing. I mean, Lima hit him with 1 or 2 shots, but doesn't seem to phase Peyton Talbot. 1 minute left. Nice. Peyton's starting to push the action here a little bit more. Missed with that uppercut. Sprawls. Peyton now up against the fence. If Lima can get a takedown here, make it a lot more competitive, which he does. Peyton just accepts it again. Told you, it's just relentless and relentless the whole time. See, Peyton needs to not get up against the fence. That's the problem. That's where he's getting taken up. Wow. That was slick. Lima was on his back, looking to Peyton Talbot laughing, looking to take his back, and Peyton Talbot had his arms under Talbot's armpits. Talbot somehow managed to reach his head and yank him off. Peyton Talbot in mount, raining shots down, only 2 seconds left though. End of round 2. Great round for Peyton Talbot. Could be 2 rounds to 0, could be 1 round each. It's really tough to score that first fight. So they both have to go for it in this 3rd round. Don't stress, be calm. They're telling him the whole time. Lima's corner. Don't stress, don't let him stress you out, stay calm. Peyton Talbot just looking at himself on the big screen. No chances, no decision, they're telling Peyton Talbot. This is what you want, Peyton. 1 more. Let's see if we get a finish. It's been a great fight so far, but Peyton Talbot's corner pushing him to finish here. Here we go, round 3. This fight has flown by. Super entertaining fight so far. There we go. Apparently, Felipe Lima was saying something about Peyton Talbot's power in the corner. They didn't show us that. Joe Rogan obviously getting some audios that we don't get. I think Peyton Talbot's probably winning this 2 rounds to 0 already, but you never know. Nice knee there by Lima. Man, Talbot's got a really good chin because he's taken some decent shots here. Nice right again by Lima. Talbot doesn't seem phased. Stop the spinning back fist, Lima. It's not working. Talbot's starting to showboating. So I said I think he's cocky. Which there's nothing wrong with, but yeah. Now Lima's gonna get him down here. He's got his leg up. No, doesn't. Peyton Talbot didn't even try to defend that takedown. Now he's trying to hit a switch. See, Talbot gets cocky. Could end up losing this fight 2 rounds to 1. You never know with these judges. If he wants to hit a switch, he needs to get his elbow tight and clamp the arm. He needs to stop trying to pull on the leg. It's not going to work. Lima passing. Peyton needs to get up. Lima looking to go to the back. Nah, not getting it. Peyton needs to get the hands loose. So now Peyton really has to chase the knockout now because he's losing this round. If he gets out of this, which he might, he gets out. Nice. Lima looks tired. Lima looks very tired. Peyton needs to push. But the moment he goes forward, his wrestler's going to shoot. Peyton setting up kicks to the body. It was a nice kick to the body. Peyton needs to just not reach that much. Lima is hunting that takedown. Peyton piecing him up against the fence. You gotta push, man. You got a minute 50. Push. Yeah, it's a great visual to have him backing up the entirety of the fight, but he got taken down. Ooh, nice spinning back kick by Talbot. Yeah, Lima didn't do much. Oh, Lima slips when he went for a head kick. Peyton engages him on the grappling. Okay, Peyton flips him over, gets him down to his back. Peyton's got an elbow there. Looking to drop elbows. Now the crowd chanting USA, nice. Peyton Talbot mountain. Peyton Talbot's making Lima Wilter. You see, that's what I don't like about Peyton Talbot. He gets cocky again, and now Lima goes. He's got a reverse body triangle. Or a reverse guard body triangle, essentially. And that's because Talbot looked up at the camera, smiled, all cocky. There, Talbot turns, but reverse guard there by Lima. Bet you Talbot's like in this position. I don't understand why Peyton he's young, I get it, but he needs to focus. He needs to stop doing all the showboating, cocky bullshit, because that almost cost him twice now. He got taken down the first time, and the second time, position got reversed when he was in mount. See, now he's focused. Last 10 seconds on top, raining down shots. Still talking to him though. Nice fight. I think Peyton Talbot took it, honestly. 2 or 3 rounds, or either all 3 rounds or at least 2. Commentators talking as if Talbot won. I think he did. Let's see. Marcellus is the name of a chicken place in South Africa. Quite a famous, chain of chicken places. A lot of times at the airport. Yeah, that first scramble set the tone for Peyton. A spinning heel kick landed literally to the back of the neck. Man, what a card on paper, man. We got Benil Dariush and Renato Moicano next. Crazy. Identical records almost. 29-28. Okay. Peyton Talbot. Should be. 29-28. Yeah. First round. What's up, Clipper? Long time. I mean, I haven't been that active on YouTube as well. It's partially my fault, but how you doing? What did Peyton want to say? Talbot's cringy gay dude and bent dude a bent cornball. I think he wanted to shout out LGBTQ, I think. And it was like, shout out to, and then he was like, nah, okay. Talbot's goofy as hell, yeah. He's corny, but good fighter though. It was a good fight. He definitely made improvements, so. It is not round 3 of Benil Dariush and Moicano. What's with all the diamonds, dude? Shame, they give all the babies those big ass headphones. Yo, Clipper, who you got in this fight? Moicano or Benil? Yeah, he's one of them dudes that does pole dancing. I know. It must be bad to get beaten up by him though, eh? It's like after all that cringiness, all that weird pole dancing, all that painting your nails, big round circle on your back, you get KO'd by that guy, or you get beaten by that guy. At that position at the end there where Lima had like a reverse guard, kind of looked like they were in a, you know, that position. I'm pretty sure Talbot was either. Sorry, this ad is cringy as hell. I'm pretty sure Talbot enjoyed that position. Manny Moicano, yeah. I'm also leaning towards Manny Moicano, but Benil's one of those dudes who was like annoyingly boring for fans, but then to fight somebody like that, there's nothing you can do sometimes. What is this advert? There's nothing you can do most of the times unless you KO him stiff. But Moicano should be, surely. UFC's got partners for everything. Everything's the official this and that and that. 69, yeah, I bet Lima was like, oh no, this dude's gonna sniff my crack, I better move. No better motivation, eh? No wonder Peyton Talbot was so happy at the end of the fight when they said he was smiling and laughing. No wonder, man. It all makes sense now. What was that position? Was that Dan Henderson in the front there? Bottom left. That is Dan Henderson. You recognize that nose anywhere. How old is Benil? Benil's like 36, 37. How's Benil look 50 and 35 at the same time? Man, do you watch any bare knuckle boxing? I posted a photo. I'm gonna pop a link. You must see this dude. Posted a photo on Facebook. Check it out. January to June. Look at this. Who you got in the boxing? Canelo versus Crawford, Jake Paul versus Chavez. Okay, so first thing, the first fight, I got Canelo. I don't think Canelo will lose. However, I don't think there's gonna be a finish, but I think Canelo wins that one. And dude, by the way, how much of a fucking menace is Canelo now that he speaks English? He literally learned English just to troll people in English. And then the second, check out that I just posted, man. Look at that dude's face. It's crazy. Jake Paul Chavez, I don't know, man. I think Jake Paul's fighting people who are older, fighting people who are usually smaller. Chavez, great boxer, but Jake Paul picks his opponents wisely. I think Jake Paul could win, especially if the contracts are the way that people say they are. Out comes Money Moicano. Who you got? And by the way, dude, if you do watch Bare Knuckle, watch BYB. Goes, I think I might have said it a bunch of times on the stream already, but LT Smash Nelson, #1 in the world. Go watch that guy's fight leading up to James Kennedy 1, and then the James Kennedy 2 fight, and now his most recent fight. He's called up Paulie Malignaggi for a bout. I think he's going to smoke him. Paulie Malignaggi's had one bare knuckle fight, and he lost to the GOAT, though. So that being Artem Lobov, of course. But yeah, I got Canelo and probably Jake Paul. People like to hate on Jake Paul, but I mean, he's a decent boxer. He just has a lot of questions. Like, is he natty? Will he eventually fight someone under the age of 30 again? Will he fight someone in his weight class again? Not too sure. Wow, DC. Renato Moicano. Renato Moicano. Renato Moicano. Why can't I get this fucking name out? Renato Moicano is fun. He can fight. Duh. It's top 10. I mean, if this fight goes to the ground, Reneil's good on the ground. Moicano needs him on the ground, kind of. That's why we like these fights, because you don't know until they get in there. Shane Benil, if you lose this fight, I think your career's done. Who the... That kid in the background just looks like he's not supposed to be there. He just looks like he's lurking. Knockout power on the feet, Benil. I mean, I guess. But when last has he knocked somebody out? I wonder if I should have streamed that fight rather. Just don't know where I'm gonna get it. They're both 36. How is that possible? I always see Benil as an older fighter, an old man compared. I mean, Moicano looks pretty young. Personality's pretty young too. I just want Manny Moicano to win for the post-fight interview. The dude in his corner looks like an older version of why does the name escape me? Joe Rogan podcast, Eddie Bravo, early mornings. Neil 6-2 is an underdog. His last two fights, he was underdog and he lost. So, but Neil looks nervous as hell. I think he shoots. Here we go. Nice head kick. Hits the hand there by Benil. Benil kicking again. Very telegraphed though. Moicano's looking fast. Looking very fast. Benil's got such an odd build, eh? Okay, Moicano is pressuring nicely. Looking for feints, looking for reactions. Nice leg kick there by Benil. Looks like the type of kick you break your foot with. Oakley. Man, I didn't even know Oakley was still a thing. Oakley meta. Nice. We kind of faked the kick and then went for a right hand. Actually landed flush. Man, Moicano looks so much bigger than Benil. On the upper body anyway. Nice leg kicks there by Benil. And it wasn't that slap sound, it was a thud. Moicano's looking a little bit sluggish on the feet now. I don't know, he was looking fast in the beginning and now he looks sluggish. Nice leg kick again by Benil. Oh, nice outside leg kick by Benil. Benil's looking sharp. And he would be calm now if he was even a little bit nervous. He'd be calm after all of this. Benil dropped himself after giving a leg kick to Moicano. He's putting everything behind those kicks. Nice right there by Benil. Moicano ties it up. It looks like Moicano's going for an oil check. Benil's very good at grappling. Like, that's what makes it dangerous for Moicano, is because it's going to be hard to finish him on the feet, on the ground, which is where Moicano wants to be. More than likely. Man, what a card they built here actually. Like, this is quite a sleeper card. I didn't think the world of it in the beginning. I thought, okay, the opener was good, but you got Joshua Van next. You've got this fight. This fight should be pretty close or pretty entertaining. In 2 title fights, and you know, Cara France is going to go for a knockout, and Pantoja will oblige him. That was a super slow kick by Moicano, looking for a reaction more than likely. Man, Benil's definitely looks like he's going to break his foot in this fight. Those kicks are so hard. Moicano, the crowd chanting. Man, my words are escaping me this morning. These early starts have got to stop, UFC. Just make the pay-per-view start in a time that's favorable for South Africa, please. They're going for it. Oh, Moicano hits him with a straight right. Wow. Benil dives on the leg. Oh, Moicano going to the back. Nice roll there by Benil. Gets rolled. Oh. Nice shots by Moicano. Not trying to grapple him, trying to go for shots rather. All Benil's doing is trying to get up. He's not covering up that much. Nice fighting in the hands by Benil. Benil still looks hurt though. Moicano's going to swarm him. Oof. Benil went for that haymaker straight overhand left. Yeah, Benil looks like he's recovered, but 10-9. Moicano took that round in the end. Dropped him. Nice control time. Good round there by Moicano, but Benil's durable. Oh, man. Do people still drink Prime? I haven't seen that much hype about it anymore. I just see it's now the official drink of a lot of sports teams. But does that make you money though? Do people have to buy just that at the events? No, this is boop, straight right. Keep it simple. Kind of need him in the head when he was on the ground, but round 2, here we go. I mean, if a judge doesn't know what he's doing, he might give that as a 10-8, he or she. But nice, Benil's coming out after it in this round. Okay. Moicano looked for a takedown, essentially ends up pulling guard. Butterfly guard with double underhooks. Nice movement there by Benil. Benil's on his back. Drag him down. It's not a good position for Moicano, who's really good on the ground as well. And Benil's just so good in the grappling. Benil pressuring him. Moicano gives up his back. Yeah, Benil's had a single hook. Now he's going to switch to body triangle. Although Moicano gets to shake him off. Nice. Benil putting him up against cage. I feel like with the commercialization of the UFC, which is great, massive sport now, more money, it's actually gone back 20 years to the days of when Theodore Ortiz was champion, he was getting booed out the building because he was grappling the dude for 25 minutes. And every time the grappling has changed now and there's not big shots or anything, the crowd's booing. I get this, not the most entertaining fight to watch and what, but it's part of mixed martial arts. Benil, single leg crotch grab. Benil, I told you, annoyingly difficult to try to get off. And you should use the instep to try to get through. Two minutes left. McConnell's going to be on his back the whole round at this rate. I mean, this is what you train for, I guess. It's different being in there, but like a veteran like this, you should know this is going to happen. You should train to get up. It just kind of looks like a rough grappling match. It doesn't even look like an MMA fight. That was a nice shot there by Benil. Look, Moicano won that first round. So if he loses the second round, he can just rest here because he's not taking a lot of damage. Try to give everything in round 3. It's a dangerous strategy, but it might work. I swear, man, he's working, ref. Just chill. Neil's going for a head and arm triangle. Jeez, dude, what the hell is this new clapper that they got for the 10 seconds? It sounds like a gunshot. End of the round. Benil's round for sure. But Moicano didn't take a lot of damage, so he could try I mean, if he gives everything in round 3, he could still steal this. It is 1-1, so good guy, bad guy. You guys watch it. Third round, here we go. 1-1, should be 19-19. I don't think that first round they'll give a 10-8 to Moicano. Man, Benil shooting now. So I told you, I'm gonna have a snooze fest for the next 5 minutes. Benil specifically with his grappling's a little bit. Oh, Moicano turns into him. Benil was sleeping there. But now Moicano gives his leg to Benil. Benil's kicks have been savage today. But he telegraphs it so heavily, he chucks his head, throws his head back before he kicks it. Moicano is tired, eh? We must forget that. Benil's looking tired too. He's throwing everything behind those kicks. Nice left it by Benil. This fight looks like it's going in slow motion. Oof. Nice leg kick there by Dariush, but I got caught there by Manny Moicano. Like Benil's doing well. He's doing, getting good shots in, but I just don't like him. I just don't like his fighting style. And it's not that he's not good. I appreciate it. He's got great grappling. He's got good striking. I don't say great. It's just it's boring. Sorry. See, like he gets to the back here. He's got one hook in, and then instead of trying to just push for a finish, he goes and leans on his leg. That's what I was saying about him being annoyingly hard to shake off. It's always a long game, which I guess is smart. It's worked for him, but it's never taking risks to try to finish a fight, and that is what fans want to see. Yeah, no, Moicano's gassed. Although he does get up. Nice knee there by Benil. Moicano has to hunt the finisher. He's just standing in the pocket. Nice knee by Benil. I think Benil can hunt the finisher, but like I say, he doesn't like to take many risks. So Benil's tired too. It's like watching two tired, drunk dudes having a fight here. So Moicano has never lost a fight when he has had 1 minute of control time. Okay, like 1 minute continuous control time. He's lost six. He's won 5 and lost 6 when he's had less than 1 minute of continuous control time. It's about to be 5 and 7 because he didn't get his 1 minute of control time. Yeah, I'm never one for those kinds of omens, I guess, but that's a stat. It makes sense. Gives you good insights. They popped that up just before the fight started, which I thought was interesting. That's why I remember it. Yeah, 20 seconds left. Benil, I think, is going to win this 29-28. Barring something spectacular. It's a little bit too late here for Moicano. Shoots for a takedown. He won't steal the round that way, unfortunately. Okay, end of the fight. Moicano raising his hand, bro. That's wishful thinking. think Benil definitely won that. Military looks nuts to be a part of. Why don't we kind of take his chain off just to put it on straight away? $29, $28. Benil takes it, as expected. Has it really been 2 years since Benil last fought? The crowd really booing him for saying fame is trash. Okay, Benil might not fight again. All right, I just need to go get some more coffee, so I will be right All right, we are back just in time for the Royval versus Joshua Van fight. Polls up. Let me know who you guys think's gonna win. It's crazy that Joshua Van's fighting for the second time this month. 22 days apart. It's surely that something's not right there. It's crazy because I did a street interviews on fighters, asking people to name some fighters for, oh man, UFC 308, I think it was. Was it UFC 308? Let's have a look actually. Anyway, Joshua Van was on the undercard. It was UFC 310, sorry, in December. He was on the undercard. 2 wins later, he's fighting for a #1 contendership. That shows you how shallow this 125-pound division is. It's not like it's not deserved, but geez, any other division, he would be maybe cracking to top 10 now in this fight. Now he's going for a #1 contendership. I just hope it's not a mistake for Joshua Van fighting again. Crazy that we still have Pantoja versus Cara France and Topuria versus Oliveira still to come. It's crazy. There's no like big fight feel to this card just yet. But it will get there very quickly, especially if this is a finish and leading into the title fights, it will get there extremely quickly. His last fight felt nothing more than a hard sparring session. Could you imagine he gets a title shot and wins, becomes the youngest champion ever? Wait, how old was John Jones? Was he 23? Let's see, man. How old was John Jones when he won the title? John Jones was 23 years old, 243 days. Aldo 24.72, Josh Barnett 24.132. Man, there's a lot of 24-year-olds. Joshua Van, 10th of October. I don't think he's gonna have a chance to do it though. No, it's already too old. But could become the second youngest ever. Pulling for Joshua Van in this one. I don't know. What do you guys think? It's a tricky fight. It's a very tricky fight. Joshua Van is extremely dangerous. 32 versus 23. Royval 5'9". Van 5'5", 125.5 each. Royval 68-inch reach. Joshua Van 65-inch reach. Royval a minus 125 favorite, slight favorite. Of course, Royval much more experienced, not only in number of fights, but how long he's been fighting. Joshua Van only 23. What? How do you open as a minus 260 favorite, but he's plus 105? That doesn't make any sense. Really? A brawler? Mixed martial artist, man. If they just box, Joshua Van's gonna piece him up. I feel. Here we go. Round one. Could we see the first finish of the night in the main card? Man, Royval just looks 2 weight classes above Joshua Van. Number 1 versus number 12. How shallow is this division? It's ridiculous. It's so ridiculous. I think you guys, UFC, need to come raid South Africa for some flyweights. Yeah, that could be the difference here, though, is because Joshua Van doesn't stay at a kicking range. He wants to get in a boxing range. And Royval's using his kicks really well already. Yeah, Joshua Van definitely has that kickboxing, boxing stance. Because he's boxing heavy, obviously. Nice. That was some good movement by Joshua Van to get it at boxing range. Hit him with... Oh, nice 1-2 again by Joshua Van. That'll wake up Royval. Yeah, Joshua Van throwing a nice kick. I just hope you didn't rush into this opportunity, but you can't say no to an opportunity like this. I feel like there's an overhand coming from Joshua Van. Nice. Straight right there by Joshua Van. Joshua Van's setting up his punches with a little bit of a lead kick. Not trying to do damage with the kick, he's just trying to get a reaction from it. And then he throws a nice inside leg kick. Revol's composed himself now. Reval needs to be careful. He's coming within punching range for Van. He's getting pieced up every time. Oof. Joshua Van's countering with... Oof. Reval. Oof, nice right there by Joshua Van. It's a bit of a stumble, but he did drop him. Joshua Van's hitting with some big shots. His boxing is really good. Joshua Van's boxing is so slick. Even when there's clinching opportunities, hitting him with body shots, going for the head. Bro, it sounds like they do it sounds like a gunshot every single time they do that 10-second. End of round one. Give it to Joshua Van for sure. For sure. That Alex Hernandez. It looks so different. Revol's eyes kind of rolled in the back of his head after that shot. Okay, here we go, round two. First round flew by. Man, those shots in the clinch by Joshua Van. Man, Hermanson. Dude, these people need to not box with Joshua Van. Are they mad? Oh, nice right there by Joshua Van. Joshua Van striking. Royval just cannot keep up. The only thing keeping Royval in this fight is toughness. Joshua Van's eyes are just laser focused on Royval. Eye to eye. Royval did hit a nice straight left there now. Now Van looking a little bit slower. Royval getting some shots in now on Van. Okay. See, Royval's tough. Joshua Van, dude, he's so skilled on the feet. But he is getting hit now finally. Oh, nice left. Joshua Van's striking is so good. I think Joshua Van just needs to be a little bit careful because he's had basically been able to do what he wants on the feet, and now Royval is listening to his corner advice and having more success, so Van needs to switch it up a little bit. But dude, he's a sniper on the feet, Joshua Van. A close round. Very, very close round. Royval's having a lot more success. See, now Royval's getting him. But Joshua Van's counterboxing is so good, but he is getting hit. Oof, Joshua Van's so slick. Royval's just so tough, man. Royval has had more significant strikes this round, though. This is basically a boxing match. This is a brawl, a slugfest. Just with the hands. Royval's having a lot of success. Van's eyes look like they're closing up. Man, this is... What a fight. Oof. Royval's just so tough. Van is lighting him up on the feet. Royval's so tough. And this round has flown by. There's only 2 seconds left. End of the round. What a round. It's close to call. I think Royval took that one, to be honest with you. I think it's 1 round each. They're both going to have to go for the finish. Royval's growing into this fight. Here we go. Round 3. Man, we're going to have all decisions on this card. The main card now. I think Joshua Van needs to rely on his head movement again, which deserted him a little bit in the last round. He still had success with shots though. Like, I mean, it wasn't a bad round, it was just a better round for Royval than round 1. There's a bit better for Van, but Pantoja is not holding back. I'm Royval, and Royval can take the shots. That's one thing. So he doesn't have to worry about getting knocked out so far. Oof. I think Royval is pushing the action, and he is having success. He's starting to look a little bit like Nate Diaz in the way he's striking. Van is hitting him with some massive, massive shots, but Royval just doesn't seem phased. Nice catch by Van on that body kick. I think this is a good fight for Van. Like, he's on that level. But I think if somebody wrestles with him... Ooh, nice knee there by Royval. If somebody wrestles with him, it might expose him. Although his wrestling's takedown defense is not bad, but if you just stand here and strike with him, Royval's trying to beat him his own game. And he is having some good success. The first clinch, wow. Initiated by Joshua Van. Could you imagine this was a 5-round fight? It would be ridiculous. I mean, we would probably see a finish in that instance. Royval's trying to swing, is actually swinging the momentum in his favor. Joshua Van is starting to get a little bit overwhelmed here. Because Joshua Van picks his shots really well. He doesn't throw super high volume per se. Like, when he does decide to throw it, the volume is fairly high, but Royval's just volume, 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 pace. Yeah, Joshua Van's countering is just on a ridiculous level. Ooh, nice left there by Van. Like, Royval's going forward, Royval's pushing the action, he is getting success, but his face is just busted up compared to Van's. If Joshua Van could just move a little bit more and not take the damage when he's countering like that, I think this fight could have been over by now. Nice strikes there by Royval. 1 minute left. Man, the stakes are just going up in Van's favor. Which is a little bit weird because this is such a close fight. Okay, Royval slips. I mean, it's close on the strikes, and Royval's pushing the action, so what a fight. Okay, so it's not a slip. Van's actually hitting him with kicks to make him trip down. Octagon is slippery though. Oof, nice left there by Van, but Royval just takes and goes forward. What a fight. 17 seconds left. They're going to have to go for it. Are we going to see a Max Holloway versus Gaethje repeat? Standing in the pocket trading. Go, 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 go. Oh! Van just won the fight. He dropped him. Joshua Van just won the fight. What a right. Joshua Van definitely took that fight. If not all 3 rounds, and I mean, definitely 2-1. He just literally won it in the last 10 seconds. Like, put a rubber stamp on it. Royval thought he got stopped. That's how bad he was hurt. Joshua Van, dude. From unknown in December on the undercard of UFC 310, not even barely anyone knowing who he is, to now #1 contender. What a fight. Damn. Yeah, but Joshua Van definitely won that. 2 rounds to 1, 29-28. Probably a 30-27 in there. 29-28, 29-28, 30-27. Joshua Van. What a fight. What a fight. She just completely blanked the question from Joe Rogan. Yeah, you've been training MMA for 5 years, but surely you've been boxing for longer. There's no way you're that slick in the boxing. I've only been doing it for 5 years. Joe Rogan's age is starting to show in his hands, eh? No, the Diaz brothers lost a lot of fights. Come on. They didn't run out of time every time. Yeah, that might have been fight of the year. Honestly, that's 3 round fight of the year so far for me. How are you gonna get a chance to face off with them? Because you get kicked out of your change room. No reaction for that person with the boys, dude. No reaction for Mad Hughes. Even Robbie Lawler, what the hell's going on with this crowd? Aljamain Sterling. The Fighting Nerds. Vito Belfort looking pissed off as always. Israel Adesanya. No reaction. Volkanovski getting the loudest cheer of the night, of course. Ooh, Teixeira, the heavyweight Nate Diaz. Yeah, they're showing us the VIP lounge, so give me a second, I'll be right back. Back we are. The something about Kai in this fight, man. I don't know. I got Pantoja winning this fight, but I don't know. Something about Kai Kara France tells me he could win this fight by knockout. Pantoja coming out to many men. It's badass when people walk out to this. John Jones did it too. I'm just trying to be what I destined to be. They made it PG though. Pantoja with some sunglasses. Pantoja, man. 125-pound division is not watched that much. It's pretty shallow, but this guy makes it entertaining. Look, man, Pantoja, four defense. Well, this is gonna be if he wins his fourth defense. He needs another 7 to match Mighty Mouse. So Mighty Mouse started pretty early as a champ. So pretty much all his fights were title fights. Amanda Nunes in the background. Coming back to fight Kayla Harrison. That's gonna be an interesting fight. See, he's got the tied for the most wins in UFC flyweight history at 13. Probably tied with Demetrius Johnson. Demetrius Johnson, most of his fights were title fights, you see, so that athletic commission dude almost broke his neck because he had to dodge past him because he was trying to block him from going close to Kai Kara France. $265 betting favorite for Pantoja. Do not count out Kai Kara France. I mean, look at the time that he fought Cody Garbrandt. Knocked him out when he was a heavy underdog. When Cody Garbrandt made his 125-pound debut. Still can't believe Cody Garbrandt, man. 9-7 in the UFC, and he was undefeated. I say this again, do not sleep on Cara France's power. I know he's a heavy underdog in this fight, but he could knock out Pantoja. It's highly unlikely, but it could happen. We've had only decisions on this main card. Are we going to see our first finish, or are we going to have to wait till the main event? Did he say Auckland, Australia? Pantoja is just stone cold. Cara France, the classic Maori, tongue out, a lot of energy, and Pantoja just like stone cold. It's gonna be a good fight. Both these dudes look pretty stone cold, I'm gonna lie. Pantoja's never been finished. Cara France, dangerous. Ooh, nice body shot there by Pantoja. Pantoja looking pissed off, looking like he wants to finish this early. Oh, nice right there by Pantoja. Man, this fight cannot go 5 rounds. Not the way that they started. Nice. Pantoja. Cara France gonna get up though. Pantoja's on his back already. Body triangle straight away. Crowd booing. Can't even start the timer. My bad. Luckily, Herb Dean's a referee because he'll allow him time to work because the crowd's booing and wanting it to get stood up again. But it's good that Herb Dean's a referee because he'll let him work. Ooh, almost got flattened out there, Cara France. Nice job of rolling. Head and arm triangle. He's just got to get his leg free. Nice into mount. Cara France doing a good job of moving. Pantoja trying to stop him from rolling. Rolling free. It's not good Pantoja's. Got a knockout in his last fight on the feet. Nice, showing dominance on the ground. Kai hasn't taken much damage, to be honest. Didn't really get close to being submitted with that arm triangle. Dude, that sounds like a gunshot every time. That 10-second clap. Oh, he doesn't have it, Joe. He's on the wrong side. He was under the neck there. Joe Rogan was screaming, he's got it, but he's on the wrong side. He was laying on his left side trying to choke with his right arm. Can't do that. You gotta choke on the same side that you're lying. Okay, good first round for Pantoja. 1-0. Why does it look like Abdulaziz, Ali Abdulaziz? All these cornermen look like somebody famous. Like there's an Eddie Bravo there. There's an Abdulaziz. Brandon Moreno will not get a title shot again as long as Joshua Van's going to go into the octagon after this, waiting at cage side. Yeah, Brandon Moreno is not going to get another title shot as long as Pantoja's champion. They've already fought 4 times. Early mornings. Pantoja looks like he's headhunting. He needs to be careful not to get into a firefight with Cara France because, yeah, 1 or 2 shots and you could be out. Ooh, nice combination there by Pantoja. 1-2 body kick. Pantoja's level of grappling is beyond black belt. There's a dude who said that? That's stupid. That's really stupid. I'm sorry. Cara France looks timid. And Pantoja is such a beast. There's like two dudes constantly. Man, that is so slick. 1-2 leg kick, 1-2 trip. Cara France doesn't need to rush. I mean, he can be on the bottom of this for this round for 2 minutes flat, but he does need to change up and try to get up because 2 rounds of this is not good. You still have another 3 rounds to come back, but it's unlikely if you've been dominated like this. Pantoja have a cut on his head. He's forward. Don't think Pantoja is going to fatigue. If Kyra France can keep defending a takedown and not get taken to the ground, he'll grow in confidence and start looking for the finish. But he still looks super, super timid and hesitant. Why does Pantoja look tired? And Pantoja looks like he's fighting hunched over. Kyra France going for a takedown. Why did Pantoja look like he got hurt in that exchange? Pantoja's slanting forward or hunched over the whole time. What's going on? Nice knee there by Pantoja. Ooh, nice knee there by Pantoja. Timed it perfectly. Pantoja does slow down like this, but he'll keep the pressure and the pace. Dude, that 10-second timer just... Okay, end of the round. 2 rounds to 0, Pantoja, definitely. Pantoja looking pretty tired, not gonna lie. Pantoja looks like he's recovered. We headed to another decision here. 3 decisions in the main card. 4. Man, Pantoja's doing everything he can. Nice right there by Cara France. Nice throw. Attempt. Pantoja's just doing some odd takedown attempts here because he's pulling him to try to get to his back, but he's giving ascendancy to Cara France a little bit. Okay, he's going to go for the body triangle again. Seems to have it. There he has it. Pantoja needs to try to get his head between Cara France's head and the mat, which he's starting to do. Would be much better for him. Pantoja's under the chin. Yeah, he'll get it. This is going to be over. Pantoja's under the chin. Cara France is going to go out. He's not going to tap. He's out. He'll go out. Cara France doing a good job of defending. Nah, it's going to be done. Cara France fighting really well. Pantoja's got a mean Pantoja finishes. Whoa. Pantoja's got a mean rear naked choke. Super tight. Cara France gets submitted in the middle of round 3. Pantoja's still the man. Let's get our Joshua Van face off. Pantoja just fights like he's pissed off all the time. It's like he feels disrespected. Pantoja just looks pissed. Like no one's disrespecting him, but it looks like he fights like he's being disrespected. I keep showing Brandon Moreno. That's interesting. As he goes to get under the chin, he does that with his other hand to stop any type of attempt of stopping the hand going under. Man, body triangle, your back is getting a insane amount of torque put on it. You can't breathe. Man, Cara France looks like he was about to go out there. I mean, Joshua Van gonna get his face off. Let's see. Pantoja's keeping this 125-pound division alive because there's not really anybody else. I mean, Joshua Van's going to be a good fight. I don't think Joshua Van will win that fight. They're not bringing in any newer talents, really. I know they had 125-pounders on the Ultimate Fighter, but he's keeping this division alive. The belt doesn't even, I mean, it's too big for his waist. Okay, no, it fits okay. Slap Dana White on the ass. First finish of the main card. Let's see if he gets Joshua Van to face off with him. Or if Joshua Van gets to face off with him. Come on, Joe. What's with the glazing, man? Pantoja's good, but he's not at the top of the pound for pound. Bring her here. Bring her here. This is going to be a fun fight. Joshua Van and Pantoja. A lot of respect. Face off, man. There we go. Get the face off. Joshua Van looks a little bit scared, bro. I'm not going to lie. Joshua Van looks scared, man. Pantoja's a stone cold killer. And Pantoja can flip that switch like this. I still think Pantoja's going to finish Van. Crazy call, but I think he's going to finish him. But what a fight that's going to be. Donald Cerrone got his dippy tobacco in. Theo Vaughn. Vitor Belfort. Patty Pimlich. You think Patty Pimlich is going to get a face off if Topuria wins? I think Paddy Pimblett is probably number one contender anyway after this. I don't know. It depends what happens with Justin Gaethje. Or what happens with Justin Gaethje next. What happens with Max Holloway and Dustin Poirier. Deep, deep division. Oh, here we go. Now it's got a big fight feel. Topuria versus, I'm going to say Max Holloway. Topuria versus Charles Oliveira. The parlay, Topuria by knockout, plus 55 strikes, plus 1 takedown. Man, couldn't they just at least iron their flags? Look at that. Look at how wrinkled up those flags are. I'm not ready for Charles Oliveira to lose, but I do think Topuria is going to KO him. Unfortunately, guys. I actually think Ilia Topuria and Arman Tsarukyan would be a closer fight. I mean, it sounds disrespectful to Charles Oliveira. Charles Oliveira probably could still go and win this fight, but I just think Topuria is such a killer. For me, he's the best, most skilled pound for pound in the world. I'd love to see him fight Makhachev. He says he's going to follow Makhachev to 170. It's not going to happen. It's not confirmed, though, that Makhachev's going to fight at 170. They might have him fight... They might have him fight Ilia Topuria next. If Topuria wins, of course. Which I think he will. I'm sorry, guys. If you watch Power Slap, you have no heart. That is like guaranteed CTE. Main event time. Topuria versus Oliveira. I think any fight Topuria... Minus 425 favorite. Topuria. Jeez, like... I think any fight Topuria has is going to be big. Could you imagine if he KOs Charles Oliveira now? It will be Volkanovski, Holloway, Oliveira. Imagine it was Makhachev. Whether it's Makhachev now or Makhachev next, what a run it would be if he pulls it off. I think he can do it. Ilia Topuria. Charles Oliveira never officially lost the belt in a fight. He got stripped because he didn't make weight. I mean, he lost fights after that, but he didn't officially lose the belt. I mean, one or two things is going to happen in this fight. Ilia Topuria is going to connect and he's going to put him out very quickly, or that is going to happen. He's not going to put him out and Charles Oliveira is going to come back and submit him or finish him. So this is going to be entertaining as well. Topuria got winning though. Knockout. Round 1 or 2. Let's see. Yeah, they got Oliveira walking out first. Former champion, he's walking out first as if he's the challenger in this fight. He wears glasses. And I wonder if he's got contacts in and these are not prescription glasses, because wearing prescription glasses like this now and then taking them off is worse than just walking out without them for your eyesight. Also, one thing, Charles Oliveira has been going win loss lately. I think that trend continues. I just think Elite Topuria is going to have too much accuracy and power. He's going to put him out. His timing's just going to be too good. He's going to put him out. Yeah, but Ilya's got great grappling, he's got great striking, he's got great takedown defense, he's got great takedowns, got submissions from the top, submissions from the bottom. He can strike going forward, he can strike going back. He's just so complete. Charles Oliveira, man, is always dangerous, but I think Ilia Topuria literally is the best pound for pound skill-wise in the world right now. And I don't think it's even close. Maybe Makhachev and John Jones, as much as you guys might hate John Jones, but I think Ilia Topuria is number one. And after he wins this fight, he's going to be number one pound for pound, for sure. Until Makhachev probably wins the 170 belt, and then we'll see where they fight each other. Maybe he calls up Paddy Pimblett. Paddy Pimblett is there. I do really want to see that fight, though, because Paddy had an amazing performance. And that's how easy it is to forget about Paddy's last performance, because he hasn't been like out on social media and things like that. And there's been so many good fights, particularly at lightweight, since, and to talk about still coming up. And you just easily forget about Paddy Pimblett's last fight. Bro, how badass is this song for Topuria to come out to this Matador music? And the timing is perfect. He runs out exactly when it drops. What a G. It's pretty gangster, huh? That's not true, DC. Alex Pereira got there much quicker than Ilia Topuria as a two-division champion, DC. I swear, man, I love DC, but he says some weird, outlandish stuff sometimes. I don't think he thinks before he talks. Sometimes. All due respect, DC. I swear Ilya Topuria went to a tattoo parlor and just said, make it look like Conor McGregor. It's the chest tattoo, it's the back tattoo, the chest tattoos, the back tattoo, the sleeve. But hey, man, what a fighter. Thanks for the sub, whoever just subbed. Much appreciated. Ooh, here we go. The size difference between Topuria and Charles Oliveira is ridiculous. Nice leg kick there by Charles. Ilya going for the boxing. Man, Charles Oliveira's reach advantage in this fight is crazy. And he looks way, way smaller than Oliveira. They better just put 25k on Charles Oliveira. To do what? It's just a money line, okay. Why does Elite Topuria already have blood on his leg? Nice takedown by Charles Oliveira. Oh, it's on Charles Oliveira's head. Nice takedown by Oliveira. But pretty much pulled guard. Nice pass by Topuria. Bro, Topuria is a high-level jiu-jitsu black belt. Oh, crucifix. Oh, leg lock attempt there by Oliveira. He needs to be careful, Ilya. Okay, Ilya's got his knee line out. Ilya should let him up. Let him up. Don't play this ground game. Charles already on his back, bleeding. Just let him up, Ilya. Wow. Topuria is getting in tight to go get his shots off, but he's letting himself be vulnerable to getting in the clinch where he doesn't want to be. Because he's much smaller. Oh, drops him out cold. I told you he's going to knock him out in the first round. Out cold. Not even a TKO. Out cold. Alexander Volkanovski, Max Holloway, Charles Oliveira. Who's next? Islam Makhachev. I told you he's the #1 pound for pound in the world skill-wise. That is ridiculous, ridiculous timing to knock him out stone cold. Look at this. Times it perfectly. Boop on the button. Charles and hits him with the left as well. Charles is out cold. Oof. Charles Oliveira is out with his eyes open. Hmm. Gaethje and Paddy Pimblett getting shown here. They are not next. Arman Sarukian is next. Or Islam Makhachev, surely. I do think they all lose to Topuria, though. I've been saying it for years. Topuria will beat Makhachev. And Arman will beat Makhachev too. Oh, that's just the timer just went off. That's how quick that was. Yo. I think Oliveira just invited him to go to Brazil. Topuria's kid was hugging him, so when Bruce Buffer was calling, he says, "It's called a stop to this kid, this contest." I wonder if he's gonna have his other belt there. Yeah, see, he's holding it like he's 2 division champion. He's like, what did Connor do? Let me do that. The only thing I don't like about Topuria is like, whatever Connor did, I want to do it kind of thing. Let's see who Ilia Topuria wants to fight next. Cool, Paddy Pimblett, a blonde bitch. He's calling Paddy Pimblett out because he knows he'll smoke Paddy. Don't put Paddy Pimblett in the octagon. They're gonna fight right there. You guys need extra levels of security. Yeah, Paddy Pimblett's coming. They're gonna fight in the octagon right now. Watch them. Where's the security? I'm gonna put my balls on your forehead. Conor McGregor said that. That was a bit cringe. People forget Paddy Pimblett had an amazing performance against Michael Chandler. It's been a while since that happened. But that's still going to be a fun fight, but I think Topuria is going to sleep him. Alright guys, that's been UFC 317. I hope you guys enjoyed the stream. See you guys on Thursday for the EFC stream, and then UFC 318 in a month or so, and we're almost at the Dricus Duplessis Hamza Chimaev. If Hamza Chimaev makes it, we're almost at that one. Tune in for that, and I'll see you guys on Thursday.